Ačiū labai. Thank you very much. Galimai dabar jau yra. Ačiū labai. Fun. Not fun for my safety rating. Very easy to get off tracks. Was difficult. And still is. No braking markers anywhere, so that sucks.
Go left. You got a slow car on the left. Go right.
Good decision. I was thinking about switching to Audi, but decided against it.
You got about 2 laps of fuel left.
Kinda wanted to focus on another car, but did some laps in Porsche here and thought that nah, I'm gonna stay. Still gonna try some
Sorry,
other
buddy, I
cars
did not mean to hit
in
you there, my bad.
other ways. I think I'll join the session with Lambo, because most likely we'll be doing Sebring 12 hours with Lambo. But yeah, for a league I will do Porsche, I think. Overlays are lagging, FPS is shitty. What's going on?
Pitboxing 10.
What's going on? I have 4 minutes. Let's hide this. I don't know. I don't think so. He said that he can't attend first 3 rounds. How about you? Did you try Portimao? Did you bought it? Did you buy it? Yeah, I'm avoiding it for now. Too much rain. It's fun to drive in the rain, but not to race with other people. In that much rain, I mean. What I want is wet to dry and dry to wet.
You just hit the fastest lap. You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
Yeah, I tried north as well. At first I tried to avoid like water too much. It was just a bit wet, rain was light. So I tried to stay off the wet line, but apparently it was still faster. Not the wet line, the race line. But it was still faster to be on the race line. To figure out those things on the go, it will be very fun. What do you mean on the in the racing app? Is there you mean on the phone? Or just like the UI app? UI. And what do you mean, do you have to know the time or what? Don't understand the question. Let's see IMSA. Forecast. View forecast. So there's 45% of rain at 8 a.m. and the race starts at... Oh no, that's not the correct race start. 7:20. So yeah. About here the race starts, and about here. So I think currently it doesn't work correctly because it always rains. There's a bug, I think we're gonna be patching it. It says it... Oh, you don't see. But in the UI you can find it. If you open the arrays, just... on the third panel where it shows the weather, it also shows 7:20 a.m. That's the session start, right? When 3 minutes of practice, 8 minutes qualifying. I think I'm gonna try to change one tire. Never done that. But the rear left is getting destroyed here. Our relays are lagging. Something's up.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap. One more lap.
Uh-oh. I'm in trouble.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left. Alright, there's the checkered flag.
We had a tenth or so that I lost, braking too early. I was way too early. Okay. Okay. We have one Lambo. And I think that's it. Porsche Cup. Yeah, how down high down first track, so seems about right. In top split, yeah. But in lower splits, probably not. Well, people say it doesn't matter at all in lower splits, but it does matter a little bit.
On the right side, the estimated SOF is 4,078. Pit road is closed.
If you can get comfortable with, you know, a new car quickly, then it's worth it, but you know, if you will need a lot of time, then it just isn't. If I would be, let's say, in Audi or something, and I would be like probably 3/10 down, right? Slower. Well, instead of P5, I would be what, P15 or something. So you tell me if it's worth it. I think it is. I remember last season was racing IMSA at Sebring, and Lambo was flavor of the week car, and I was in Porsche. I was fighting like for best of the rest. Could still be faster than some Lambos, but like is inputs are really lagging on stream or just for me? Do you even have it on? Thanks.
Get ready, going green. Post car is off, time to do your job. Green flag, green flag. Left side, clear on the left. There's an incident behind. Left side, clear.
Ah.
Left side. Stay on the right, clear on the left, go right. There's an incident behind.
Didn't even see what happened ahead of me, was watching the mirror. That's not how you take this corner. Top 3 are fast.
car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 42.255.
It's lagging a lot.
The lead is consider 42.703. There's an incident behind.
We're doing about the same pace as the leaders. Well, sometimes. Can he not get kicked already? Come on, disappear. Be gone. Porsche Airlines. Yeah. Be gone, devil. I need some holy water or something. Fuck off, this is bullshit. If he does a mistake, I'm dead. So, not very fun.
Right side. Stay on the left. Clear.
He let me in. Thank God.
You're in fourth position.
Fuck it.
The leader is running 42.916. got about 5 laps of fuel.
I need to set my fuel. Few more laps.
The car in front is pitting. The car behind is pitting. about 2 laps of fuel left.
Okay, pitting next lap. Several spots still where I'm not sure what's the fastest way to go through.
The car behind you is pitting. You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
I slowed down here too much, I think.
Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel. The leader's pitting now. The car in front is pitting.
Ej, to nahoj. Not enough practice. Not all things practiced.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3,
Yeah, a bit too late.
1. Right here.
Forty seconds. Whoopsie-doo.
Keep it up. We're in a great spot.
Nice, nice. Whew.
Okay, punch it.
Six laps. Well, maybe it's gonna be interesting part of the race now. Get to do some overtakes. My left rear is cold. But I have traction now.
The leader consider 14.554. You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
He has a bit of damage.
No damage. Car looks clean. Car right. Still there. Clear on the right.
A bit too late on the brakes. So meaning wasn't really a move there. I have to admit. Although I'll check the replay.
Car on your left. Still there. Stay on the right. Clear. Left side. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Left side. Still there. Clear on the left. Left side. Still there. You've got about 2 laps of fuel. Stay on the right. Clear. Left side. Keep to the right. Keep to the right. Clear. Right side. Stay on the left. Clear on the right. White flag, 1 more lap to go. Have about 1 lap of fuel left. You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
Out of fuel.
The car in front. The gap is 1 second. There's the flag. It's over. Better schedule some testing. We'll get them next time.
Threw away a good result. Nothing unusual. Right. Let's hope I set up the session correctly. Yep, exactly right. Okay, gonna be back in 5 or so minutes. Let's go! It's too sunny and too hot. This fucking screen on Lambo. So annoying. Not very stable car.
Car, 91, just set the fastest lap. Porsche 5.677. left. You just set the fastest lap. fastest lap. You just hit the fastest lap. You've got the fastest lap. Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course.
Hey Martin, can you hear me? Oh, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hi.
Hey, you probably heard me on Twitch. Now you can hear me on Discord, right? So make sure it's not,
Yeah, I'm muting Twitch for
Okay. Right. Okay, have your telemetry. I will just put. I will share it actually to Discord as well. That will make it easier, I think, for you. Okay, now I need to find. Okay, so I'll take a lap from my session as well. It's with a different car. So it's just for reference. Not like one-to-one exact comparison, but oh, Ferrari, not. I hope it will let me do this. I never actually tried. I don't see why it shouldn't. Okay, so I think actually I will start with 1 second actually. I will start with replay. I think
Yeah.
like if you are multiple seconds down, usually it's the line. Like from my experience, it's the lines that you take. So let's look at take a look at those and where we can improve those. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, here. Here it seems that yours. Well, we'll see on the telemetry the speed differences, but feel like you slowing down too much and then still don't make the corner. Maybe. Okay, let's focus on the line. So the line here, this is your apex, and you can think of like these three corners. One, two. Well, not this, but these two corners as basically as one corner, and this is your apex for both of these corners. So the goal is to hit this as close as possible. It is quite bumpy. So, well, just make sure you're not touching that. The yellow here, but you're like you're missing an apex here by almost a full car. Not almost, but like actually the full car. So make sure you try to hit the apex, and then your goal is to be on throttle going, immediately out of here. So you're not shouldn't be turning anymore. Well, you should be turning, but you already should have turned the car enough that you can, almost immediately go fully on throttle. And the goal is then to be on throttle from this point all the way through here, all the way through here, up until the next braking zone.
Okay.
Okay, here, so also this will apply everywhere, but you should try to use all of the track here. The curb, the second part of the curb, near the outer part of the track is kind of not very smooth. So you can try to use the first half of the curb, but for start, I'd say just try to get too close to the curb as possible. Yeah, this way, you have a better angle on when going into the next corner, right? So yeah, that. Okay, and now here again, apex. Try to if you're having trouble, well, I will explain what to do, all right? But when if you're still not being able to hit the apexes, my advice: break earlier, way earlier. Focus on the apex, and then only after that speed, try to hit the apexes at a slow speed and then increase the speed. This way you will get faster more efficiently.
Okay.
So again, yeah.
Yeah, this is a problem you will see almost all the race, I think, all the lap.
Okay. And now this as well. You have to consider this corner. And this corner is actually very important because after this is, the quite a long straight. So you want to leave this corner with as much speed as possible. So you want to do that so much that you can even sacrifice the speed that you're taking through here. So your goal is to be slow and tight around this apex, and then get the car as much as possible to the right. To the right. And this is you need to compromise this part of the track to then get more speed out of this part of the track, because if you can, and when I go through this corner, I still can't go fully 100% on the throttle through this part. I need to do just a little bit of lift, because there is what is it called? Well, basically you're going through a hill and the car gets light, right? So it wants to go leave the ground. So you still need to make a little bit of lift, but I hear from the sounds that you're lifting a lot here, right? So you sacrifice this part, you are way more on the right here, then you can just make a little bit small lift, and then you're full throttle with a lot more speed through the rest of the straight here. So this is probably a second or so, maybe even more. Right, again, just try to experiment it with it, touch a curb a little bit, but get to the edge of the track.
To the edge, yeah.
Here it's much better. Quite nice. Really not bad. And if you would be even more on the right, you could take a very similar line and with more speed and get on the throttle even a little bit earlier. But this is not too bad. Okay, so this is a very complicated section. Again, here you can be a little bit closer to the edge, and you can turn in a bit later as well. So that will turning in later and being closer to the edge will allow you to carry more speed through the corner. And then multiple lines through here, but I found this is, well, okay, so I'll just tell you about the alternative line. Here is to go to the other side of the curb here. This way you are, you know, more to the left. You can, then it's easier to make the following corner. But that means that you will need to be braking through this curb, and it's can be quite tricky. So I'd say you can stick to this line for now. There are a bunch of other places where you can gain time more easily. But still, what I'm seeing with this, I'd say brake more in a straight line here. Well, probably just a little bit more. And then, because again, this will allow you to hit the apex here, right? And it will allow you to be fully on the throttle earlier. And again, this corner is also quite important because it's like a hilly, strange section, but still you're on the throttle for the fully on the throttle for a long time here. So the exit out of this corner is very important. So yeah. I'm looking at it and I'm not even sure right now actually. Let's see again. Well, I think it's okay. I think the line could be okay, but I think you're carrying just a bit too much speed, and then you know, make sure try to hit the apex here, and then you know, from the apex be on the throttle as much as possible. So try to be well, not 100% right. You need to modulate it at first because the car on exit it is quite tricky.
Yep.
So yeah, slippery. So modulate it, don't go fully on the throttle, but you know, try to get a better exit here. That's probably what I'm trying to say, because it's very important here. So this was, well, this was a disaster of the exit.
Yeah, this was too much speed when I exited the corner. I went too much above.
We'll see the telemetry. The line here is quite okay. Even the braking point, I think it's quite okay. Maybe turning in just a bit too early, but I think it's probably because you are already carrying well, not enough speed. You could be carrying a bit more speed here, braking a little bit later on longer, and only then turning in. Here also, late apex is a good idea. You hit the apex, it's well, the curb quite okay, right? But I'd say hit it not here but around here, you know. So take a wider line, and then again, you know, be on the throttle as you know, as early as possible, because again, quite you know, like mid long section where you are fully on the throttle, so a lot of time to be gained here. Yeah, again, try to experiment with the track and get to the edge of it. Avoid the curb, not a good idea to take the curb here, but yeah, just a bit closer. Again, try to hit the apex here. Just brake, just, you know, a bit earlier. Focus on the apex and not the speed. at first. When after you will be hitting all the apexes, you know, improve the speed. I actually quite like the positioning here, and when here as well. But again, brake a bit earlier, just a bit earlier. I brake probably around here. Brake a little bit, and when just before this I turn in. So I'm way closer to this red curb, and again on the throttle way more earlier. Here, you turn in later. Turn in around here, and then you know you will be going. You know, taking a later apex, the corner will be smaller radius, and you know you need to. There's no way around this corner. You need to make a lift here, but try to make the lift early. You lift a little bit on the throttle here. You turn in, and when around here you probably start trying to get you know again to the 100% throttle. Again, very important because the straight here is also long. Any questions regarding the you know the lines or just driving in general before we jump into telemetry?
No, I think I understand. I need to be touching the side of the track more and hitting my apexes better. I think that's if I can do that better, I will improve a little bit.
That's right. That's absolutely right. Okay, let's go corner by corner. I am blue, you're red. Yeah, that's what I noticed. It's not too bad of an idea to you know at first to you know not brake too much, but still, you see the difference here is quite big. But I'd say. Well, you can see it here as well, right? You brake a bit earlier, right? You brake. When here at this point, you probably notice that you braked too much. You know, when you released the brake completely, try to turn in, brake on the brakes again. I'd say, yeah, focus on those apexes, and then you know, I think the inputs will improve as well.
Yeah, because a lot of the time, if I brake late on this corner, I always go out of bound and get a 1x. So that's why I probably brake too early and go too slowly, because I want to make the corner.
Let's see how it looked. Because yeah, at this point it seems that, and I noticed it the first time as well, that it feels just slow, right? But when you turn in, it feels like maybe just turning in too late, or probably around here. I don't like this, you know, release of the brakes. The trail braking is supposed to help you turn in the car. So, and this is what I see as well. Like you turn in, the car turns, but when I think that since you released the brake, it did not turn enough. So try to use a trail braking as a tool to get your car to turn in, because trail braking, it keeps the weight of the car on the front, because the car is still braking a little bit, and there's more weight on the front tires, so there's more grip on the front. So try to use that to turn in the car.
Yeah, and trail braking means that I gently brake until I hit the apex, right?
Yeah. You gently release the brakes the more you turn your wheel.
Yeah, okay, I understand.
Yeah, okay. So this, yeah. Okay, so here I'm earlier on the brakes, but as we saw where you were missing the apex there. So
Yeah.
I'm braking earlier just so I can have that preparation for the following corner. Uh, I'm talking about this, right? Braking a bit earlier so I can hit not the right screen, but hit the apex and have my car way over here. Let's see. Yeah, you can see it on the line, right?
Yeah, you're way more to the right.
Way closer and then way to the right. And what it allows me to do is, you see the lift that you have here and the lift that I have here. So then for the following straight, I'm carrying more speed. It's not as much as I thought actually. I thought it's gonna be way worse. But over like half of a straight, as I said, it's half a second, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a massive difference in throttle.
As I said, this one I quite liked. Um, yeah, so I wouldn't even. Well, okay, I'll just point it out. Another thing to work out on, right, is releasing the brakes more smoothly. So it's kind of okay here, and when it goes, there's like a big spike, downward spike here. So try to avoid those. Try to release the brake as smooth as possible. And then, but yeah, might be just a bit too advanced for now. But the amount that you release the brake and the speed, you should. It is variable based on the feel of the car. So if the car, the goal is to have the smooth, release of the brake, because the car is smoothly, turning into the corner. That's the goal. But to get there, it's even for me, it's not always this smooth. Sometimes you can see that I'm releasing, and when I feel that the car is already turning too much, so I go all the way to the 5%, and then I just trail brake 5% up until the apex. But yeah, use the brake if you feel that the car is not turning enough. Maybe you're carrying a bit too much speed. Release more slowly. If the car is you feel that it's turning too much and it's already you slowed it down too much, then drop it, drop the application to like 10 or 5%, and then just keep it like that, and then you can even increase it a little bit back if you feel that again the car is not turning enough. But that's not ideal. But that's what I do when I'm learning a new track, or I did a mistake in the corner and now I need to make an adjustment.
Okay.
Yeah, but the goal is to have it smooth. To have it smooth, it helps to brake a bit early and a bit and lighter as well. So it gives you more reaction time because you brake from a bit earlier. The car is slowing down like a bit slower, and you have more time to react to what the car is doing. And yes, sometimes you will be going too slow, as you can see even here, right? On the beginning, I'm losing speed to you, right? But in the long run, well, and not even talking about this specific corner, but in the long run, it is better because then it gives you more time, and it's better to be slower in the corner and make the mistake of being slower in the corner than being faster in the corner, missing the apex, you know, triggering ABS way deep into the corner and destroying your tires. So just what I'm trying to say, try to be like a bit more smooth, a bit more careful, braking earlier, making sure you hit the apex, and being soft on the tires.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, so for these corners, what I do is, softer brake application, just a bit. And then here, maybe for illustration, talking about these corners. So here, again, as I said, I'm more to the right, turning a bit later, and when I'm braking just a bit over here, I don't need to make this sudden and big, turn, because I'm turning from way over here instead. So I'm just a little bit on the brakes, and then here you will see in the telemetry I'm probably, yeah, I'm carrying a bit more speed, but I'm here you can see that your speed is even higher here because I'm braking earlier to focus on the exit.
Yeah. Yeah. I see that.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I quite like the braking point and the line here, but when yeah, try again, brake less, brake longer. So the the goal is to brake from your braking point up until the apex. Uh, try to you see, try to avoid um, these moments where you braked for some time, and when you coast a bit and when you're on throttle, at this point you probably can't do nothing. You're just trying to fix the mistake. But take note of this, that this was a mistake. I need to do something different, next lap. So brake a bit lighter, a bit longer, because remember that you need to use your brake to get your car to turn in. So if if you're not braking up until the apex, something is wrong. You need to fix something. So yeah, and not doesn't mean that you need to brake this much up until the apex, but yeah, modulate the brake. Okay, yeah, again, a bit lighter, a bit smoother on the modulation, and yeah, this one. Uh, this one is tricky. Let's go to that part. This one, because it's it's downhill, it's off camber, so you need to brake early and light to get the car, to go where you want it to go. Yeah.
Yeah, I find this a difficult corner. Yeah.
It is. It is. It is. But yeah, earlier, right, lighter braking is what will help you out. Okay, so I thought actually that I'm lifting earlier, but I'm lifting, so this is for the last corner, right? But I'm lifting around the same time, so just try to, okay, I remember. So yeah, if you would turn in later, and you can see here, I'm way over here and turning in later, so I can, my radius of the corner that I have to take is not as tight. So I can, just make a little lift and then go back on throttle. And you have to lose all the speed over here.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, thank you very much for giving me the tips, and I've got a lot to learn, but I think I got some good ideas now.
Yeah, focus on the lines, focus on the apexes. You will definitely see the improvement.
Yeah, that sounds great. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem.
Have a good one.
Thanks, you too. Great to hear. Great to hear, Lubas. Let's see. Dovydas. Dovydas, are you ready? Yeah, so you will watch on Twitch? So I can't. So for me, it doesn't really matter. Well, sometimes it's good to have your input. So, but if you want, you can join. If you don't want, you can just watch on Twitch. Where's my water? Cool. Okay, let me try to find you. Lap 21. What do you mean no load cell? It says LDD pedals. We have to have load cell. I think we're like says LDD pedals. Yeah, this is a load cell. It's like the how to say? Oh, load. If it has load cell kit, you don't have load cell kit. Sold separately. Okay, I see. Okay. So okay, let's see the lap first. Five to 5-0. Okay, the line is quite nice. A bit closer to the edge. Use this track. Yeah, use this track. Try to hit the apex. So this, okay, yeah, it's on the colder tires, right? So definitely should be doable. This and be closer and then brake a bit earlier probably too. We'll see maybe in telemetry, but I feel like, yeah, try to be closer. Let's see. Yeah, you can be more, you should be more to the right. Let's see how it, yeah, you need to lift here way too much because of it. So yeah, all this section, this corner, going here to the right, is, you know, preparing so you can have good exit here and then you know, carry more speed through the straight. So it's good. Well, okay, let's see. Yeah, you could be even, well, if you are looking at things you want to improve, you can be even more closer here. But it's quite good. It's quite good. You can be all the way on the white line there. Yeah, I feel like here you could start winding back the wheel earlier and getting on throttle earlier, and then using more track here. Yeah. It's definitely time here. You can get over this curb like almost completely. So try even get your left side tires on the edge of this curb. So you know you can be the whole car's width to the right here. This will, you know, this way you can unwind the steering wheel earlier and get back on the throttle earlier. Okay, similar. You're doing better than Martin, but still you can be here more on the left and turn in a bit later, and then carry way more speed here, I think. You're taking this a bit to okay, maybe for you then it would be a good idea to try the alternative line that I was telling about, is getting the car over this curb. So have this curb beneath the car, have tires around it. This way you can send it way more through this corner, and you're like just on the brakes a little bit here. You go wider, back on the throttle, and then then the result of that is you went through this section with more speed, and now you are even better prepared for this corner because you are on the left. Let me show you how it looks like. Something like that. Although watching my onboard, the speed difference is probably not that big as I thought. But well, try it, because it's quite tricky, because you will need to be braking over this curb, and it's you can't brake too much over it, because it will get the car unstable. Probably a little bit tighter through here, and then you can get under throttle sooner. And for here it's quite important, because here you're still turning, still just a little bit under throttle, because you can't go fully, because you will run out of track. Another thing to note is that you can probably get like half of the car on that green here, so you can still go try to you can try to go under throttle earlier, take the car wider, but be careful, like rest in peace my safety rating, because I have a lot of off tracks this week for the gravel. Quite liked it. Not too heavy, good braking, but I think just a bit more on the brakes, because you missed the apex here a little bit. I'd say, yeah, probably at this point too much speed. I'm trying to turn in, and you missed apex, because from here you probably already want to be fully on the throttle. Here you could be, well, okay. You got close to it. I quite like it. This approach can be okay as well, but I like getting early to the right and then braking in a more of a straight line. This corner is actually probably the one that I'm still not sure what's the good approach, because myself I also take this kind of late apex here, but I feel like the times when I'm able to take the early apex and then carry more speed through the corner, it's better. So maybe just try to experiment with that as well. Here, try to get more to the left. Yeah. You don't need to be fully like line with this, but your car should be around here. So probably, well, around here. Yeah, and because you came from with this angle, you need to, instead of braking into the corner, into the apex, you're braking into somewhere here, right? And then you need to slow the car too much to get to the apex. So yeah, to avoid that, get the car to the left and brake into the apex. Here you can use more. You can, I think, go up until the halfway. Yeah. And then you can also turn in a bit later, but it's about okay, it's about right. What will help more is having car here. Yeah. I feel like you understand this corner already, but having car to the more to the left will allow you to carry more through more speed through it. Right. Have you joined the Garage 61 team? I can see you, but maybe... Do you have Garage 61 set up so that, can you see your telemetry? Can you share your... If you put a link to your telemetry in general chat, we can still go through it. No, not this chat, in Discord. Just general chat will do. Okay, which lap you said it was? It was lap 21. Okay, doesn't seem... Doesn't look like it was uploaded. Maybe I'll take the next best one. Okay, I'm red, you blue. Let's see if we can just spot like some bad patterns. I like the first corner in general, and yeah, even carrying more speed through the braking zone when just on the throttle. Try to avoid this. Like, try to reverse this line. You see my line is reversed. Go to the point where the car is about to lose the rear, but just before it, and then modulate it. So yeah, that's one tip. Okay, then a bit later, right? And then missed apex, right? We saw that you not preparing for the following straight. So yeah, a bit earlier, and like a bit lighter as well. And yeah, that's what I was talking about. But yeah, I'm thinking a bit tighter line here, you can see. And on the throttle, well, a little bit more fast, although at different times, but yeah, when to the 100% faster as well. Okay, I like the braking up until the apex. Yeah, and you can see how much I need to lift, how much you need to lift. Prepare for this corner, very important. It feels slow and unintuitive at first because you need to go slow through this corner, sacrifice speed, but then you get it back. Yeah, you see, I like to go early and earlier on the brakes, and then just release it a bit by bit instead of going late and then not sure, not being sure how much I need to brake. When in the middle of the braking zone, you realize that, oh, I need to brake more, straight into, well, section of ABS here, not good for the tires. So try to, brake earlier. Will help you hit apexes, will help you with the temperatures. And here as well, you had to brake a lot here, and when you trail brake, you release, and at this point you see that the car is already turning, and notice this point where you are coasting. Try to avoid. You can see where I finish braking, I'm already on the throttle. So try to brake up until the apex and then immediately on the throttle. Thanks, Cornu, for the follow. Okay, let's see what's next. These two corners. So yeah, oh, we are looking at different lap. Yep. So yeah, I like a bit later brake here, but when going on the curb, not braking as much because I'm going over the curb, you know, and when trail braking, yep. You see here brake earlier, but when on the throttle earlier, carrying the speed all the way through the straight. This is yeah. Try to mine also looks kind of similar, where you know I just made this strange application with straight brake adjustment, but yours is, you know, all over the place. So try to avoid those. Try to have it at least for the first part where you're you know, you brake the first part where you're still using the brakes mainly to lose the speed. Keep it consistent. Although this corner is kind of difficult because still turning. You're still turning here. So probably mine fluctuations and your fluctuations caused by, you know, the same thing. We need to turn. We don't want to go too much into ABS, but yeah, try to keep it more smooth. Other than that, it's okay. You stop the braking, no coasting. You're back on the throttle. Although the lap we were looking at, I think you missed apex a bit too much. Here, I think it's a bit better. Although you can see that I'm a bit wider here, and then on the throttle a bit sooner as well, right? Taking later apex allows you know, me to go on the throttle sooner. Yep, 2/10 here. So I'd say for non-load cell pedals, your braking is quite okay. Quite okay. Like here, almost 1-to-1 matching. Well, matching the shape of my braking, right? A bit pointy, but for like very nice for non-load cell pedals. Quite okay here. Yeah, this part. More again, prepare. You know, prepare. So to the all the way to the left, not all the way, but as much as you can to the left, and then this will allow you to brake lighter and carry more speed through the braking zone. On this lap, it seems that you had a better exit. The one that we're looking on the replay, it was worse. Let's see. Yeah, you see where I am? I'm out of the track here, but this is not enough track. So yeah, check my lap. Yeah, you will be able to see my laps on stream, but yeah, here play with the track limits. Just understand where exactly we are. A lot of time in knowing just the track limits. I think that's it. Quite impressive braking, I'd say, for non-load cell. I'm not. I had non-load cell a long time ago, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure that I had this good braking, but still place for improvement. But I think you can do it even if non-load cell. You know, just you can match these. I think you can match these as well. Yeah, no problem. Okay, we have Mateusz next. Hey Mateusz, you here?
Yeah, hello.
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm fine. And you?
I'm good as well. Okay, let's see at your lab.
Yeah, sure. It'd be awesome. It was the best one. I don't know, in the first session I couldn't hit any apex, so I missed all of them. I thought it was rain, basically.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the second session was quite quicker, but my pace drops very quickly. So I managed to do in the first lap after the out lap 44.4. Then a few laps like 44.5, 44.7, and then again 45.5. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I'm overheating the tires. I have no clue why my pace is dropping so rapidly.
So it's quite normal. But let's take a look. I'd say let's take a look at like the whole 3 laps, and let's see how it looks like.
Are you sharing something? Or because I never been in a sharing session in Discord. I'm quite new user into it, so I'm not that familiar with
Oh,
with that.
I'm sharing my screen. I think you should be able to see it if you click somewhere on me, or not sure exactly.
Stream, maybe this one. No, this is my streaming screen share, so not mine. Maybe watch stream. Okay, I have it now, I think. Yep, I have it.
Okay.
Awesome.
Okay, so this is the fastest, right? Yeah, so yeah, obviously this is yeah, I had this happen a few times as well.
Actually, this is the only one lap when I had an oversteer here.
So yeah.
I managed to fit in that corner, but it's slower. Yeah, so this, I think this is because I tried this with a higher speed. That's why I lost that car there. Usually I'm not doing that, but yeah, in general I see a delta on red through that corner.
$44.4, okay. Okay, so some places where I see that the time could be gained, but let's see. I'm actually more interested. Mm-hmm.
I can't skate in the line in the grippy one. I'm always washing the front outside. Yeah, here I missed the braking point completely.
Mm-hmm.
So here was the biggest loss on that corner. And again, I didn't catch the apex here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's very tricky for me. If I'm lucky, I'll do that, but I cannot do this consistently. It's much easier in the Super Formula Lights to hit the apex there than in GT3.
Oh, I haven't tried it yet.
It's fun. It's very grippy, very fun, but you have to be really on the edge of the grip to be fast. But it's pleasant.
Okay, so this, I'd say okay. Let's look at this one as well. Some further lap, 45.6. Because it seems that later you were able to put in 44.7, 44.5, so still very close to your first lap. So I feel like, you know, it's not because the tires or something, but just because, you know, some inconsistencies, you know, in driving. You know, missing the braking point, you know, it just can be, you know, improved with practice.
Yeah. This is something that I struggle with that as well, with the consistency. It's much better now than it was like a few months ago.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm still struggling with that quite a lot. New rig helped a little because previously I had a Place It challenge, which was quite flexible. So I wasn't able to feel the pressure on the brake pedal with good enough precision. So now I have like 6 mm steel plate. Pedals are mounted to 6 mm steel plate, so it's like built like tank. So now it's very sturdy, and I feel I have bigger pressure, but still I'm quite often missing the apexes or the braking points.
So okay, so for the apexes, my biggest advice is, well, yeah, understand that, you know, the first lap, you know, when the tires are cold and grippier is, you know, different, you know, from when the tires are hot. So take it a bit easier. You know, for the qualifying mode, you can, you know, push, brake as late as possible. You know, the tires are cold, the car will stop, the car will turn in. But, you know, for the longer stints, a few laps in, you know, it's completely different story. You need to be aware of it and just brake. Well, yeah, sounds probably simple, but brake earlier, brake lighter. You know, this this helps with consistency in more than one way. So you can still make a mistake when you're braking earlier, but like if you brake too early, it's like you will not hurt. First, you will not hurt your tires, right? Second, you can, well, when start, you know, you will notice mid braking that you braking. To brake too early, you brake, your car is already slow, so you will start braking a bit less. And the point is to still try to hit the apex and still try to get a good exit. So, this minimizes the mistake and minimizes the time lost. Because you will lose time on the braking zone a little bit, but then you can, on the exit, maybe, if you're aware that you're going slower than usual, maybe, it will be even one of your, best exits of the race, because, you're slow and you will even gain on your usual time,
Yeah, I saw that a few times when I have a feeling that I'm driving slower, actually the lap time is better.
Yeah.
So like I have a tendency to overdrive the car, especially in the braking zone. So I brake, I think, too late and too hard, and I cannot unlearn that. To be honest, when I force myself to think about that consciously every time, then I managed to do a lap like this, like the 44.4, which for my pace is quite okay. But then again, I'm going back to my default mode, so to say. And the game starts overdriving the car, and then 44.5, 45.6 comes back to life. Yeah.
Okay, so I noticed few places where there's a line, there's the some places to improve. This was strange. I'm wondering. I think, as you said, a bit too much speed, right, and going a bit too wide probably, and then hitting this part of the curb with too much steering angle, and that's why this happened.
From the outside, it's clearly visible that the rear wheels are dropping off of the curb. So only the front right is still on that curb with the, I don't know how to call it, that part with the valleys, the small valleys. Yeah. So this is the only front right wheel stayed on the here. And rear wheel dropped from that, and then oversteer kicks in.
I see. Yeah. So if both, exactly. If both wheels would have stayed here, then I think it's fine.
Yeah, and then the rear wheel drops off it, and then the snap of oversteer.
Yep. Okay. Good to know. I learn as well. Okay, so here. So yeah, you take the car quite well to the
I'm
right.
trying to open that corner because I can put the throttle earlier, and I don't have to lift that much over the crest.
That's exactly what
so I don't lose the rear, and then I'm losing the time in the corner, but I'm gaining on the straight.
Yeah, that's exactly what you're supposed to do. So that's great. And I saw here you stayed on second, but I saw the next lap that you were actually shifting to third, and that's what I would recommend as well to do. Shift before.
Easier to not lose the rear.
But it feels like here I actually think. Well, it will be interesting to compare actually, because what I like to do is take the tighter line here, even more tight, and already be more on the right. So I think will be interesting to
I'm
see
adding
the.
meters by that, yeah. So I think that your line may be better because I'm adding maybe unnecessary meters
Yeah,
into
could be.
the lab.
Could be. Will be interesting to see telemetry because it felt quite decent. This I actually, even the first time I watched it, I thought, okay, the whole first sector. Besides that, you know, the catch and spin. Yeah, and the idea, you know, to prepare for the following straight to have a good exit. It's yeah, exactly what you should do. Um, just curious.
Mm-hmm.
Feel like um you are shifting early and
Too early.
not too early. No, not saying that. I think you are doing it correctly. I'm I have this thing where I'm I think I'm investigating it at the moment. Maybe it's a a place of improvement for myself. I think I'm shifting too late. So any like maybe not. Okay, we'll see in the telemetry. Very.
When I try
Mhm.
to do downshifting later,
Mhm.
then I feel like sometimes I have too much engine braking, and
Mhm.
when I'm starting the turn-in phase, then I'm losing the rear. But maybe this is somewhere when I lose the time as well because I'm not using the rear tires to make the corner. So maybe I'm relying too much on the fronts because I don't induce that rotation into the corner by shifting so early. Maybe because I watched a few videos of Suelio Almeida. I don't know
Mhm.
if you watch him on
Yeah.
YouTube too.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I see that I very often have a problem with that rotation on the corner. I even try to induce that oversteer on purpose on brakings, and usually it ends anyway with understeer, not oversteer in my case. So maybe this is because of that shifting points being too early for that. Because as you can see, again, the car is very stable here. It's not adding any rotation from the rear, so it goes like without any slip angle basically to that corner.
Well, okay. I it looks okay to me, and yeah, I watched and learned from Suelio as well. And what I took from him and from that inducing, oversteer understeer video is basically to induce oversteer with trail braking.
Mm-hmm.
And basically not necessarily feel that the rear is rotating the car, but basically what I like to feel is that the front and the rear is rotating almost together.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, and I um, uh, control the balance of the car with trail braking to well to have that balance all the way through the corner where the both front and rear tires are gripping the track and are not losing traction all the way through the corner.
Mm-hmm. So if you're not feeling the that oversteer very clearly, it's still the rotation is there and it helps to the lap time. So you basically it doesn't have to be like so pronounced
Yeah,
that you actually see that the rear is
yeah,
oversteering a
yeah,
bit.
yeah.
Okay.
And I think that the downshifts they do play into that. I'd say I don't
I,
understand it enough to
mhm.
try to
I think that
explain it.
in the next corner, actually, that right one,
Hmm.
I think that there the downshift earlier is for me at least crucial to be able to rotate that car into the apex. Because if I can brake earlier and then lose the time and hit the apex. But here that putting that to third during the turning, then I think that this is the thing that allows me to hit that apex with this breaking point.
So you're talking about this downshift for this corner.
Or maybe even no, because I've seen that again, that the rotation was bigger before the downshift actually.
I'd
So
say
my feeling was this.
yeah,
Yeah,
and
here is the, and then it stabilizes itself after the downshift.
it's right. What I do here, again, I just use trail braking here. I use braking basically. Well, I saw
Yeah, I think
my
that in my case the braking helped more actually than the downshift
yeah.
as well.
So
But I had different feeling when driving. I see that now on the replay, but I haven't felt that.
yeah, I stay in fourth here just well for stability, and I think the fourth is even correct gear for the for the speed, and I don't feel that I need to lose more speed. But actually, what I also do is I go over this curve. So
Yeah, I tried a few times and it ended with
yeah,
completely losing the stability.
yeah,
So it's tricky. It's tricky there.
it is tricky. It is tricky. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, it allows me to take the wider line there. So yeah, I'd say it's alternative, more advanced line, but yeah, it's
Yeah, but that's where the time is. Yeah.
yeah. So if you if you will run out of things to practice, well, this is one thing that you could do.
Yeah, I tried a few times, but I wouldn't risk that in a race. Maybe on a hot lap session to try and while training, but on the race I would stay away from this, at least now.
Yeah, I had issues with it at first, but now I did multiple races and it's fine.
Yeah, and this is the fixed setup. I haven't made any changes. This is the standard iRacing fixed.
Oh yeah, I fix setups for this session, so everyone is on the same one.
Ah, okay. Ah, yeah.
Because then I have to take the setup changes into account, and I just can't do it. But actually, I use VRS setups for this week. The fixed feels very similar to open setup from VRS.
Last season when I drove the GT3 fixed and VRS sprint, those 20 and 40 minutes races, I did all of them on fixed, and I was able to basically do the same places in the races.
Yeah.
So it didn't change much in my case.
Yeah. I understand. Here it feels that you could be braking a bit later. For me, here it feels like you're not carrying enough speed.
Yeah. I felt that during that corner actually, and I have very big issues with finding the good braking point because of that blind corner actually.
Right.
I cannot find any good reference point here.
Yeah, I myself can't say exactly where I'm braking. It's kind of a feel thing. And then you can see me like my braking curve is like different a lot of the time. Sometimes I'm smooth, because I'm braked earlier, and other times it's all away into ABS, and yeah. But
I think because you have a greater feeling of the actual grip available, how much you can add the braking or release the brakes and still be quick. I still haven't managed to feel where the car is actually fast and on the good limit. It's much better with the better DD wheel when you have a few more Newton meters, when you feel that on the fronts when they're loaded heavier. But still, I'm not able to find that point if this is enough or it could be faster without oversteering or understeering to the corner.
which pace you have?
R12, Moza R12.
Okay.
And I've switched from R5, and it was like very, very good improvement.
Okay.
So 5 Newton meters to 12 Newton meters.
Okay. I'm on 12 right now as well. But actually, I was on CSLDD 8 Newton meters, like, I don't know, half a year ago now. And I wouldn't say that now with 12 I feel more.
Between 5 and 12, because I'm not using the 12 in 100% in iRacing as well, because I have like intensity set to around 60%, I think, or
Right, right.
65, something like that. But it's still like the range of the forces, like, so to say, you have the bigger resolution for the forces, because everything previously on R5 had to be squeezed into 5 Nm.
Yeah, I
So
understand.
to say the difference, yeah, on the wheel, like 2 nanometers of the force was squeezed to 0.5, and now it's squeezed to 0.7 or 1. So it's a bit much. It's easier to feel that slight changes, but still, I cannot extract everything from it.
Okay, I will come back to this
Mhm.
because I want to just finish up with the replay and then go into telemetry.
Mhm.
So, which camera do you want? This, I noticed. Here. You should be more to the left here. For this, you'll probably need to be a bit tighter here.
Mhm.
Or, start turning already. Don't go over there. Start turning there. And then you should be there.
Mhm.
Probably there, I mean.
Mhm. So as far left as I can.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
I
then,
had a feeling that I'm actually losing time by going there because I couldn't extract that wider entry, and I was losing time in the different laps on that entry phase because I had to like go further, and that corner didn't felt to me that it's so tight that it needs so much opening.
well,
But maybe
this
actually I
is
think that
you
you're
need
right.
to think of this way. You lived here, right? A little bit,
Mhm.
but just a little bit. This is almost your exit for the following straight.
Mhm.
You still lived here, but not because you carry too much speed, but because you just need to adjust the balance of the car a little bit to
Mhm.
to get over the crest, not because of the speed. So the more speed you carry from here, the more speed you will carry through the following straight. So this is, well, important exit.
Mhm.
That's why you need to sacrifice it a little bit.
Okay.
We'll see in the telemetry as well. Your
Mhm.
lap was
Yeah, probably.
quite okay, 06 only. And this is quite okay too. Which lap we looked at here? 28.
28.
Okay. Before we start, I know exactly what you mean with, well, not feeling the car good enough. And I feel
Actually,
at
I'm
this,
not quite sure if the speed that I'm having to the corner is the maximum speed that I could have without actually oversteering or understeering.
yep.
So sometimes I may be overslow, and I'm not
hmm
fully aware if this is that I overslowed to that corner.
I said this to 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 an well to an earlier student as well, but my advice is brake earlier. And this way, well, start from, well, the bottom, from
Mm-hmm.
not don't try to go too fast. Um, well, if you will make a mistake, be slower but hit the apex,
Mm-hmm.
and this will allow you to experiment even in races. You know, you will um, you will be safer while looking for that limit.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, and
Okay, I'm trying to remember that always, but after every few laps, I don't know. I'm just going back to my default. Yeah.
mhm,
So, I'm too slow on the in the braking zone, so I should brake later, and then I'm slower again.
yeah,
So yeah, this is something in that I have to like consistently think to
yeah,
get that
yeah.
new
But
new
just
standards.
just have that in mind, and yeah, try to Try to actively think about it.
Yeah, even you can see that in the times here. Yeah, so the first one, the fresh one, so to say, after that 28th was quite decent. Then one mistake with that overshoot braking zone in 29.
Yeah.
Then 30, 31 quite okay, and then again I went back to my default mode of overdriving the car in the braking zones.
Yeah, I see. Okay. Activity. Oh, come on.
Yeah, I think it's the time when it's running a bit slower than usual.
Ah, I see.
Everyone want to compare everything at the evening when they have time.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. Okay, first. Okay, here. Quite okay. The inputs are quite okay.
I think that I'm still quite. Then my braking curve looks like a downforce heavy car, and I think that I should at least try to keep the initial pressure the first part of the braking a bit flatter in GT3 at least.
I think it's okay. You mean that? Well, I think it hurts
It's
the
dropping like
tires.
like I would anticipate the losing of the downforce. But I'm not sure if this is this
Uh,
or this is the elastomer actually. The
mhm.
Because I don't know if you saw there was one video from a guy
Yeah,
from a YouTube. If you use elastomer and you keep the same pressure, it relaxes and drops in pressure.
you can see
And
that
then
I have the same thing happening.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. But I noticed it even in like VRS coaches telemetry. I
Yeah,
have,
it's the same there.
I have traces where it exactly matches, and the angle, the reducing angle also matches,
Mm-hmm.
So so yeah, it might be that it might be faster to keep the straight, the trace, but I wouldn't focus on that actually.
Okay.
I'd say, it's not where the time is for
Mm-hmm.
us.
Okay. Oh, for us, don't put me in the same bag as you are.
Well, compared to some other people, we kind of are. So
Yeah,
so
there's always a bigger fish.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Max
yeah,
Verstappen is only one guy. Yeah, so.
yeah, yeah.
And how
So
long are you on the service? Like on iRacing? How long do you race?
4 years or so,
So it's like quite a lot of time.
quite a lot of time, right? And only recently I significantly improved. So
Mhm.
I was stuck for a long time, and improved, and that's why I want to do these sessions as well to help others.
That's very generous of you. So I'm very. I forgot the word. Sorry.
Yeah, all good, all
I
good. I understand exactly what you mean.
very thankful. Yeah. Sorry. I don't know why I'm speaking always with strangers or something. I'm always stressed or something. So even now I'm forgetting the words and my voice
Yeah.
breaks sometimes.
I mean,
Sorry for that.
it's not the first language for both of us, so I think it's
Yeah, yeah. But actually, we are
understandable.
quite close in terms of the countries. Yeah.
Where are you from?
Poland.
Ah, I see. Okay. Okay, looking at the first one, well, it seems that I'm turning a bit later, and a bit closer to the curb, right? And when I'm not going
Mhm.
that far, so I don't have that problem with the going over the curb in not the
Mhm.
correct
Mhm.
way. Also, pushing where close to the limit is, for the races, it's well dangerous because you will collect a lot of off tracks, I think. So you know, I'm trying, you know, to be close to the limit but not to push too much. Also, I am on the Lambo here, and Lambo is like also doesn't like the curbs as much as, you know, the
I think it's
Porsche
quite
do.
similar to Audi as well, because
Yeah.
they're very similar car, and I have Audi as well. I haven't driven it yet on the Algarve, so Porsche is the first car I'm driving here. But I already saw that this is like the meta car for this track.
Oh
Even
yeah,
in
yeah,
the
yeah. No
in top
questions.
streets.
No questions asked.
Yeah. And
Okay.
even that doesn't help much.
Let's check this out. So here we're talking about this right line. Here you are gaining 1/10 because
Even the greater speed, I think.
yeah, exactly. Here your
So
minimum speed
there are
is
more meters, but the speed covers that.
yep. But when
I have to make a tighter and bigger turn, I think, so I have to lift a bit more, so I'm losing that speed to that straight.
not that much. Oh, I just yeah. So actually not losing that much. I think it's quite okay. It's quite a good line, man, I'd say. Yeah, more than one line through a corner, right?
Yep.
Especially if you are like compromising for another corner.
And
Yeah.
especially during the race when you have like tried to prepare the overtake or good defense, so then you can choose those different lines.
Okay, let's see. Okay, after the straight, a bit later on the brakes. This is fine. Don't see anything wrong with this. The time also good. Yeah, this is very good fine time. Carry more speed through the first one. Then as I said, I'm taking
much wider.
Yeah, over that curb. So carry less speed, but since I'm, you know, going because of the wider line, right? I can go still go on the throttle even later, right? But then I can go more and then carry you know, more speed through the straight.
You can be much more aggressive because you straighten the car much earlier than I did.
Yep. So yeah, that's one thing where you could improve, because I like this line. It's a bit dangerous, but you can really get used to it. It's nothing like I don't even think about it at this point. So yeah, some practice, but when you don't even think about it. But it makes this corner so much easier, because when I saw the, I think, VRS tutorial line where it's I think we're also staying here, but when we have this stupid thing where we brake a bit, when we almost on the brake and on throttle at the same time, I hated it and found this way more better.
I tried that just after this session, so I force myself to do that line every time, so maybe it comes more natural and I won't be afraid of it anymore.
Yeah, just try it. And yeah, as I said, look to me that too slow. Yeah, can brake a bit later. Yeah, and you can see, well, here from the braking where you are, well, not braking up until the apex, right? Because the so this
I was already too slow to have to brake, basically.
yeah, yeah,
And I
yeah,
felt
yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So yeah, and it's just note for the next lap that oh, I did something wrong. It's well for this corner it's tricky because something wrong is I braked too early in the corner where is no marker. So
Yeah.
so yeah, I'd say try to use the crest and somehow image the part of the crest that you need to brake over. You know, just I have no braking marker there as well. So, you know, just have some kind of image feel in my head where and I brake there. Also, you know what helps there is that you can take early apex and you can take late apex here, and it's you don't lose too much time either way. So if you feel that you are like you brake too late, don't panic, don't just keep the same pressure. Well, maybe a little bit higher, right? Depending on how much later you braked. But when brake up until here or something, and then turn and then have great exit. And
With the late apex in that
yeah,
case.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So you like use your mistake to your advantage. So you gain time back on the exit. Yeah. I like the inputs. As you said, the issue might be that you're not exactly sure where the limit is, and I'm not either. But maybe I'm a bit closer to the limit. What?
Especially that last phase with that very gentle releasing of the brakes in the last phase. So I feel that I'm quite often not enough or too hard, and then I'm going to ABS or something, or I'm just asking a lot from front tires, like asking more for the braking than for turning, and then the car washes out with that oversteer. Sometimes I try to prevent that, and then I'm too slow in that corner. So I'm still trying to feel that last part, because I already felt that the first initial part of the braking and the releasing in the braking zone is quite okay, maybe not perfect, but it's quite okay. But the hardest part is that like very minimal holding the brakes, like the second braking zone is showing that much better. Your line is very slowly tracing down, and you're keeping like very minimal amount of braking to that corner to keep the front planted to the road. And in my case, it fluctuates and then it drops suddenly. Maybe not that suddenly because the input was like 10%, but the drop is almost like steep down. So I'm just releasing because I already noticed that I've overslowed. So I'm going off the brakes to try not lose even more speed in that case. Yeah. So I'm still need to work on that last phase to the apex and to the apex. It's clearly visible in that second braking.
Yeah, I'm
And
thinking.
in that case, actually, I overlapped the throttle with the brakes as well, a bit.
Right. I think what fixed it for me was when my pedals are Hosingwell sprints. I bought them, and it didn't fix anything for me. Still was having same issues as I always did. What I did, I removed the spring and put in the most strongest elastomers. So the most hard elastomers that
So we have quite stiff setting now.
Yeah, very stiff setting with very small amount of travel. I probably have like in total 1 centimeter of travel of my
I
on
have
my brake
maybe
pedal.
two. I have maybe two and maybe three max, but closer to two, I think. And it's always quite heavy because I've modded my pedals myself a bit with like a spring from AliExpress, the green one, which is very heavy, and the elastomer that I bought and cut it by myself is 55 SHA for something. So it's very progressive and
Mm-hmm.
it's quite short in travel as well. And this was an improvement as well. I think that this improved the braking in my case as well. But still, that initial phase is to press the brake pedal, the initial part. It always goes but like 3 millimeters at the start, and then it progresses. But the first
Mm-hmm.
2 millimeters are not very precise in the movement. I
Mm-hmm.
think even if I try right now, like maybe there is a lot of play until the elastomer start to compress correctly. Maybe I should make it a bit longer, like 1-2 millimeters. I need to think about how to solve that.
Yeah, for me it's like the whole range of the pedal is like one feel. You know, there's no part that at first it's soft and then it's hard. So it's the progression is the same, for the start of the pedal and the end of the pedal.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that helps me. I know feel exactly with my leg how much am I braking. So maybe just something to think about. Maybe
Mm-hmm.
that would help.
And I think that I'm using too much of an ankle, so to say, and too less of the thigh,
Ah,
because I'm sometimes pressing with the feet as well, not only by extending the
oh
leg,
yeah,
and
yeah.
especially in that like first 10% of the movement. So actually, the first 10%, I think that always I'm pressing that by from my calf, not from the thigh.
And I think that's exactly the issue, this
Hmm.
issue, because
That's why it
that's
fluctuates so much.
yeah, because this part is basically my, as you say, my thigh and my back, my
Hmm.
back, and I feel it in my back. Or at this point, it's probably just my thigh when it's that low, but I
Hmm.
feel that there's no pressure in my leg, so it's in my back. So it's I know that I'm braking low. It's only in my thigh. I know exactly how much just in my in my bones how
Hmm.
much I brake.
And I
Yeah.
think the second issue in my case is as well I'm steering too much. I can see on the steering input as well that I maybe probably am as well because the trail braking
Um.
wasn't done correctly.
But
So then I try to force the car into the corner and I'm steering too much.
could be, but remember that I'm in Lambo here. Lambo,
Ah, okay.
it's
Hmm.
it rotates on its own.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
maybe
It's
in
Same as Saudi.
yeah. I was so I tried Audi and Lambo is even worse. Well, not
Ah,
worse,
okay.
but it rotates.
Harder.
You have to you have to.
That's why it's faster in top splits, especially last season. I remember like every faster guy was in a Lambo always.
Yep. Okay, I think we went through the lab. Any other questions? Maybe I think still people waiting.
Yeah, I think it was already a lot. I think that my actually my friend waits in the queue, like next one, Maciek.
Oh, okay. So he won't be
Yeah,
too
that's why
mad
we were
then.
together in the waiting room. And we
Okay.
did the practice earlier as well together on the chat. So we are discussing every lap that we took earlier together as well. Yeah, so I'm not taking more time from you. So for now, I know where I have to work on at least 2 or 3 corners to gain like I think like 3 tenths at least. And
Yep.
especially, I need to work on being more stable on that pace, so not overdriving the car that much.
Yeah.
Which I kind of knew that already, but still, haven't managed to do that actually. So that's something I still need to work on.
Yeah,
Yes, so that's
work from the bottom, as I said.
yeah. So thank you for a very good session, and I think that was very very helpful. I'm really glad. I'm really thankful that you're doing that. That's very very kind of you. And I think that we probably hear each other again next week.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. Yeah, no issue. If you have any questions, just ask in Discord. And yeah, see you next week.
Yeah, thank you. Bye. Have a good one.
You too, thanks. Quick break. Okay, we have Maciek. Hello.
Hi.
Hey, no idea how to say your name. I will say Maciek.
Yeah, that's very good pronunciation. It's always an issue.
Nice. Okay, hello Maciek. Okay, let's see your lap.
Yep. How did it go with Mateusz?
Not bad. Some general talk about general stuff and not like specific issues, because there wasn't too many that I could point out at and help.
Yeah, cool.
So we're looking at lap 25.
Yep.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, how should I follow you? Like on the stream or?
So I think it will be better for you to look in Discord. I also share my screen in Discord here, so you can.
Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, now I can see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that wasn't perfect. Yeah, honestly, I don't really feel the car yet. It's I bought my first GT3 today, and this
Oh.
is my first day trying. So
it's very nice lap, and
I drive open wheel a bit more. So, yeah. Now just trying the GT3.
So it seems that you were able to adjust quite nicely.
I think I screwed up the braking here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
So quick advice. If you feel that, well, you notice that you brake too late, right? What what I do is I continue my braking like almost like normal, right? Because I'm already when I'm braking normally, right? On normal brake point, correct brake point, I'm already try to be on the limit, right? And if I brake too late, well, I can't be over the limit, well, I could, right? But probably my tires will not like it in the following corners, right? So I brake the same, but I adjust my line. I forget the apex completely. I brake, like straight. At this point, probably a good idea is to have like a late apex, right? So what I didn't like here, what I saw that this like you're turning here with too much speed, and that at this point where you already made a mistake, you braking too late, like you need to adjust you know, to make the best out of situation. So don't make it worse by you know, turning like this where you have no grip, the car is not turning, you know. You still, even if you're missing the apex, still try to you know, have your own new apex where you know, you hit it and your car is actually turning, and you know, with the correct speed and good exit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess I didn't really know that I was braking too late
Yeah, that's
early enough.
yeah,
It's like only in the corner I really felt the
yeah,
lack of grip.
yeah. With practice, you know, when I'm able to adjust on the go.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, let's see one more time. I noticed some things, and I forgot all about those. Okay, this felt somehow unstable.
Yeah, it is unstable. I'm super inconsistent in T1, so
I don't understand if the the wheels are on curb. I
I
think
think
so.
that
Or maybe you just came off a bit too late. But yeah,
yeah, maybe.
here, yeah, I think you
Yeah, I
started.
tried to take the wheel off the curb
Mhm,
on the braking and
mhm,
then like cross the curb rather
mhm.
fast.
Right. Wait, what did I do? Is it the same lap? Yeah, so that's one thing. You know, yeah, well, yeah. I think, yeah, try to break off the curb. And then here, I like to get in on third gear. With Porsche at
Okay.
least. Yeah, and with all cars probably. That I tried. Because here it feels like you're like turning not fully on the throttle.
Yeah, I feel like maybe I brake a bit too late and then
Mhm.
I cannot really go on the throttle early.
Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, yeah. Because here this is pretty much your apex for these two corners. This and
Yep.
this is basically one, alright? So this is your apex for both of those, and you try to be here on the throttle as soon as possible, because then, you know, there's quite a lot of time to gain there.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, let's see. Yeah, so quite okay, and just missed apex a little bit here, right? Um, I don't go to the first here. But because I feel like that's kind of what, you know, ruined it for you, because you're not turning in yet. I think you should be, because you still wait to shift back to first,
Mm-hmm.
and only then you completely turn. So what I do, I stay in second and just turn.
Okay. So early turn in for me.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Like
and then
earlier.
and then stay on the second all the way through here. The
Okay.
car accelerates all the same pretty much, and you know, you don't need to upshift one more time, so it probably evens out. Here you then lose it a little bit, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I actually tried different lines for this turn.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I kind of go slower in the
Mm-hmm.
exit of the earlier turn and
Yeah,
just try to go flat out here.
yeah.
And sometimes I go like, faster in the hairpin and then lift a bit the second turn. It's like, I guess it's kind of similar for me in terms of
Yeah.
time.
So we actually, with Mateusz, we just had a great example of this. I had this tighter line and he had this wider line, and he was faster with this wider line, but then I was a bit faster through the straight, and it basically evened out to zero. So, you know, multiple when you are compromising one corner for the other, you know the exact correct line is not clear at all. So
Yeah,
it's very, very difficult to be on the exact correct line. But yeah, it all fine. All here is fine, except the losing of the rear part here. So I'm thinking. Oh, maybe lift it a bit too much. Maybe we'll see in telemetry. But overall it's good. Just don't lose the rear.
yeah. On other laps, I didn't really have this problem, so I guess it was a one-off thing.
Here, what looks strange to me is turning in too soon.
Mhm.
Like you're already here. It feels like turning the car.
Yeah. I turned in quite early. I actually tried to do it a bit later, but I understeered quite a lot. I'm not sure if that's my braking or what, but I just couldn't turn in.
Yeah. We'll see maybe something in the inputs, but my advice would be, well, to turn in a bit later.
Yeah.
When you have a bit better angle here. Because exit here is quite tricky. You have to modulate the throttle on the first gear quite a lot, right? And I think, well, here you maybe I think yeah, but the later turn in would help you here with an exit a little bit, because here you are past the apex and like the wheel is turned all the way. Also,
Yeah, that's true.
I think also you can go a bit wider here.
Mhm.
I think that's Mateus, right? I think he went.
Yeah, probably.
He went. I think quite wider, right? Well, a bit, not too much. Okay, I think that's quite okay. Not sure exactly where the limit is there.
Yeah, this braking is a bit tricky for me. Like when I started and this braking, like small tap on the brakes, I oversteered quite a lot. Like I just spinned on the like initial phase of braking. But yeah, now I think I control it a bit better, but it's still very unstable and like sometimes it's hard to
So it feels
recreate the good line.
It feels quite smooth and okay. Maybe on
Yeah,
the
on this lap, but it's not really regular.
which part? This part you're struggling with?
Yeah, like the tap on the brakes and going to here close to the curb.
Yeah. So what I've talked with Mateusz as well. Well, it's a line that is more tricky in this part, but it helps me through this part. So what I like to do, go on brakes a little bit later, and carry more speed through here, and it's the car is way more stable then, and go wider.
Okay.
That would mean put your left wheels outside the curb here. Have this curb below the car. It is a bit tricky at first, but it's.
But do you still go on throttle here?
Yeah, a bit, just a bit.
Okay.
Just a bit, yeah. And yeah, it allows me to go through this way more smooth because I don't need to turn in that much, right? I can go out wider. This, when going through the curb, it was tricky at first, but it's nothing too complicated. You can really definitely get used to it. And then also what it allows you to do, is to get the better exit here. So it's a bit wider line, a bit longer line, but it has the advantages, and there is time there for sure.
Yeah, I'm generally not using as much curb probably as I could, because I was driving the SF lights earlier on this track, and I kind of still get the line of the open wheel. So yeah, it's the habits.
Here, what I like to do is get the car a bit more. Not, you don't need to go completely to the left, but a bit more to the left. So you're turning, more from left to middle of the track. It's very difficult to.
Yeah, I know. This corner is generally weird. Like, it's quite blind and.
Yep.
Yeah, actually, I drove in SF lights, and the line was completely different for me. Like you say, I entered much wider and kept a lot more speed with the downforce. But here, I struggled with this line. Like, I usually couldn't get to the apex because I understeered.
Yep. Yeah, so a bit of preparation, but yeah, this is very tricky because you can't see anything, and
yeah, but I guess it's probably my braking that I cannot like get the turn in properly after I go a bit wider on the entry. Like, I see it's kind of recurring for many turns for me.
yeah, we'll see in the inputs. So yeah, here missed a little bit the apex, but then here I think you could get the car more to the left, and then you see here you're braking like straight. What I do is already a bit more to the left and aim car to the right, and then light braking and to the to the apex, not straight out of here somewhere.
Yeah, I don't really feel this corner. Like,
This is
I don't know if I should go very tight, like go on the curb, or just
yeah, tighter I would say is better here.
Okay.
This is also tricky because it's downhill, it's off camber, right? So the car doesn't really want to turn in. So good thing is to prepare here to go to open up the corner, right? And then because right now you need to do way more turning. Braking is about the same, but you need to turn the car way more than if you would be already there, and prepared for the corner. Yeah, this is nice. And another thing to consider, you want a good exit here, because the more speed you take out of that corner, the more speed you will be getting through there. You still need to lift here, right? But not because of the speed, but just because you lift a bit to change the balance of the car a little bit, so it doesn't spin it, so it grips. But it's not because of the speed. The more speed you get from this corner, the more you will carry through here.
And here is the line. Like, I'm not sure how to take this corner. If I should go even tighter or aim differently, because I kind of like, I feel like I'm lifting too much, but I'm not sure.
Let's see what I did. I wanted to show actually the one before. but we can see what I did on the... To the right, to the left, and then tight, and then let's see my line. I'm turning in a bit later here.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is where some time is. And yeah, and how much exactly we left, we can check in telemetry, but you can see that this part of track can also be used. This red, and you can cut over the green a bit as well.
Yeah, I don't use that, I guess.
So yeah.
Yeah, and I guess it's like a quite fast turning, right? Like you stay on the left as late as you can.
Yep. Late turn-in, so you know this corner is as straight as possible.
Yeah. Yeah, because of the bump, it's kind of tricky.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm at the bottom. Yeah.
Lap 25?
Yeah, I guess it was just the fastest. But
No, but I
yeah,
mean,
yeah.
which one we looked at?
Yeah, it was 25.
Yeah, I wanted to look at the same one.
Yeah. I guess it was the least screwed up.
Yeah, for consistency, dial it a bit back. You know, earlier, lighter, braking. So when if you make a mistake, you can still fix it. And right. Which one to hide? This one to hide.
I always struggle with that, especially when I learn the cars, because I don't really know where the limit is, and it's hard for me to feel it if
No,
I don't.
I mean, it's, if you're like just starting with the car, it's fine, really fine. Okay, first one, right? Yes. It looks strange to me, right? Try to avoid this, but maybe you were understeering a bit on exit. We'll see if that's a team or if it's just one-off. But yeah, try to avoid this with GT freeze. You see, my line is like straight to some kind of threshold, and then modulating to to 100%. So this threshold is different in all kinds of different situations, but yeah, you will need to find it, feel it, but yeah, try to find this instead of doing all that. Although you're quite nicely carried quite a nice amount of speed through the apex here. Not apex, but your lowest corner speed is bigger than mine, so that's nice. But when
but I guess it's like it has an effect on getting on throttle later, because I felt that I was going for an off track, so I didn't go on throttle. That's it. Probably it's just slightly too fast.
Yeah, probably. And I see. Maybe we'll see. Well, try to separate the braking and the throttle. I see that there's some amount of both, so try to avoid that. And then this, but again, maybe just trying to salvage the situation. So, but yeah, try to avoid both inputs at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, and also I see you take it on the third gear, right?
I take even with Porsche. Yeah, I take it. Take this on third.
Yeah, good.
Quite similar. bit later, higher, not too bad. When here the different line, right? You see, you carry more speed through. Well, you accelerate a bit earlier, take a wider line, and it's just fine. But when so you don't even lift at all?
Yeah, I guess on this lap I didn't.
You tried it. You tried it
uh,
out, right? You
yeah,
need a small
yeah,
lift here. You need a small lift here.
yeah,
It's it's better.
yeah. That's probably why I lost the rear a bit. The exit.
Yep. Other than that, yeah, it's we can see not a lot of time lost, and with the mistake, I think, yeah, you will fixing this. I think you will then be even faster. Well,
Yeah,
Porsche
yeah.
is
At least
faster.
more consistent.
Yeah. You're doing good through that sector, I think.
And what were you driving here?
Lambo.
Okay. I thought it was Porsche too.
We could compare Porsche, but I don't have it in this session, and this session
Yeah, no
is.
worries.
I think it's okay. We don't need to compare 1 to 1. I actually just want to look at your inputs, and that's it.
Yep. Yeah. Cool.
Okay, this is strange. Like, oh, well, maybe not too bad. Overlapping a bit, right? I think.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm actually surprised. I haven't noticed that.
Yeah. So it's
I was trying to narrow the gap, but I didn't know that I actually overdo it now.
okay. I had this exact problem, but now I can control it. I can overlap if I want, or just. But overlapping is like more natural to me actually. But now I'm able to think about it and fix it. Overlapping, I'm not sure exactly, but I think from what I understand it raises the temperatures a bit. So it's better not to overlap it. Not sure exactly with the current tire model how it works exactly.
Actually, I overheat the tires quite often, so maybe that's actually my issue.
I'd say from my experience, overheating where you feel that they are slow and they are understeering, oversteering, those kind of feelings. It's because of overdriving. So again, if you hit the apexes with the correct speed, you have smooth exits when it's okay, and this overlap won't make a difference.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, probably should work on these like spikes. Try to get the consistent braking. I feel like here in the end, trail braking to get the car turned in is just fine, I think. And the speed is fine. The exit is quite okay as well. But I feel that this probably could cause some problems.
Probably too much. Yeah, I don't really feel the braking with ABS yet. It's a bit strange to me. Like I feel that I have to use a bit more brake than I'm used to in the formulas, and yeah, I tried to actually brake more now in GT3. So yeah, maybe I'm trying too much, but yeah, initially I was braking like very like not enough, like too little input.
And because you're used to getting your wheels locked if you brake too much, right?
Yeah,
Or not?
exactly.
Yeah. I wish I could tell how much exactly do you need to brake in GT3s? I don't know. You know, I feel I'm doing what feels right to me, but I have no idea, to be honest. And just what I said tonight to a lot of people already a lot of times. What I like to do is brake a bit earlier and lighter for the race pace, because it just makes me a bit more consistent. So yeah, but exact amount, don't go too much into ABS.
Yeah.
My advice. Okay. I saw your this line and it looked okay,
Mm-hmm.
and it even in telemetry it seems quite nice, quite smooth.
I see the braking is quite different actually. Like,
Yeah, but like we have different approaches.
yeah.
I think this, well, different cars as well, so let's not compare that too much. But this section is quite nice. Well, except very strange. Looking at the speed graph, this very stands out where you are faster, right? And everywhere we see him, it seems the same. But when if you look at the time gap, you're actually losing a bit of time. So it's very strange to see. But what is then next? The exit here, and here I have a bit more speed, and then gaining almost 10. Let's see.
Yeah, I see you are a bit, I think, tighter on the exit there. Like, I'm not sure if I saw correctly, but it looks like because of the wider entry, you go a bit like tighter.
You're exactly right. Yeah. That's where I gained a bit of time back, even if the speed is the same. Yep. So as I said, actually I liked how you went through this, very smooth. But as you said, maybe not. You can do that consistently. This line that I do, it's easier for me. Don't need to. Well, easier to go through this. Even maybe at a little bit lower speed. But when you prepare over that curb, and have a good exit here, and have good time, good speed over this section. So
yeah, I need to try to go like over the curb and try a wider entry to the narrow turn. Here, yeah, I see the different line. You go much wider on the entry.
Yep.
Yeah.
Much wider. Braking is fine except for this. I guess. That's what you do in Formula, right? A lot of braking, and when you release a lot, right?
Yeah, I guess more than GT3. Like the initial braking is a bit further. At least that's how I do it. I'm not sure if that's the fastest way, but it works for me.
It's difficult, to get used to just a different type of car.
Yeah.
Yeah, try to on the exit. This. If I feel like I did this, on the exit, I probably note it in my mind, and I look, okay, probably need to go a bit later on the on the throttle, so I can have the car more stable, and then accelerate more quickly.
Yeah.
Overall, this corner seems fine. Let's see. This is where you overbraked a little bit, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, so let's see. Yeah, 2 tenths here. So just wanted to highlight that your time is not that much from mine. Yeah, so okay, this I think we can ignore. This is fine. Yeah, this is part where I think you can improve. See, 2 tenths
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, I see that you are braking like very like it's
Yeah.
a small brake, like probably more like for getting the front to turn, right?
Exactly that. And because because it's a downhill, it's like off camber. You don't have like a lot. Well, your tires don't have a lot to give to you, so
Mhm.
you have to make with what you have. So you just say, okay, I brake a little bit from early, and then I just turn, just please turn, and that's it. I don't ask anything from you, you know.
Mhm.
So yeah,
Yeah,
exactly that.
yeah, good. And I uh, okay, I see. I went to the third gear in
Yeah,
the. I'm not sure if that's needed or
I'd say I'd say no. I'd say no.
because I guess that might make it a bit more unstable on
Yep,
the end.
yep. You downshift here in the middle of the
Yeah,
braking zone where you already
yeah,
turning. It doesn't help for sure.
yeah. Maybe that's why I don't do the like earlier turning like you
Mm-hmm.
showed. Like maybe that's I need to try with just keeping the second gear, and it will probably be more natural to go wider and make an early turn in.
Yeah, definitely recommend. Now I see that from here you are actually gaining. So that's quite interesting.
Yeah. Interesting. Like, is that the car difference or?
Yeah, sure, let's say that. No, I'm not sure. I want to try to check it out. But come on. Okay, let's see. We have a lift here, right? But the gaining starts here. Um, yeah, so I think you get it just a little bit speed out of it,
Mhm.
right? One kilometer or so out of that corner, and then carry through this. Yeah, I think I lift less. Is my line longer?
Yeah. I
Just a
guess
bit.
I
Just a
don't
bit.
really, but maybe on the exit, I think I don't go that wide. But I'm not sure if
Uh,
that's helping.
okay. Yeah, right. That's exactly it. You know, if if the car is not, tracking out wide, I think
Mhm.
it's good. But if you are, trying to get the car, tighter on purpose against the car,
Driver,
turning
head
it,
on in.
then it's just you're hurting your tires too much. So
Yeah,
in
yeah.
here, I'd say the time difference doesn't really matter. It's not big, but just do what seems to be easier for the tires.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like I feel that when I get the entry wrong, then
Mhm.
my tires are just
Mhm.
crying there.
Yep.
Like I need to over rotate
Yep.
the steering wheel, and it's yeah, it doesn't feel good.
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay, that's it. I think that's it.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, shame for the mistake on the one breaking. I guess it would be a nicer comparison if I didn't make it. But generally, I feel like I struggle to find the sweet spot for like tires and everything. Like this lap felt a lot like other laps that were much slower. So I'm just not sure what exactly is that. Is that the conditions? Is that the tire temperatures or what? But yeah, I still don't really feel like where is the lap time.
The lap time I feel is that it was quite a smooth lap. There wasn't a lot of understeer or oversteer. It was just like a decent, good lap. And I think if you're doing if you will do races or doing races this week, try for that. Don't try to go faster. Just try to set decent, good laps, where you hit the apexes, where you have good exits, where you don't understeer, don't oversteer, and don't try to brake later to get better times.
Yeah.
Ignore the delta, especially not completely, but especially ignore the delta of the first few laps that are faster, and when the car, the tires get hot, and when you can't go any faster than you did before. So ignore that delta. Like if you find yourself that you're trying, to over push, I'd say if you use delta, then use it to last lap instead of best lap.
Yeah.
And yeah, just go for the good laps, and this will not fast laps, but good laps, and this will help your tires as well. You will not be pushing as much.
And do you manage the tires somehow in the races? Like do something like specific to not overheat them or wear them less?
Nothing specific, but yeah, I try to, as I said, no oversteer, no understeer, completely balanced car in every turn.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, thank you very much for taking the time.
Yeah.
It's really, really helpful, and thanks for doing that.
Yeah, no issue. You're welcome to join the next week as well.
Great. Oh, shit.
Okay, Maciek. See you
Sorry.
later.
I couldn't hear you for a minute because my VR just lost the battery. So yeah, thanks very much, and yeah, hopefully see you next time.
Yeah, have a good night.
Yeah, you too.
Jack, do we still have you? Yep, cool. Lap 18. Oh, Lambo as well. Nice. Not a bad time. Yeah, see you. Hey, Jack.
Evening.
Yeah, thanks for waiting. Went on for quite a bit this session.
Yeah, no worries. So I was just on VC with some friends, just passing the time whilst keeping an eye on the stream and watching go through everyone else's coaching.
Cool. You see my screen share, right?
Yes.
Okay, so which lap is it? Lap 18, right?
Yeah, 18. Yeah.
Quite a nice lap. Let's see how it looks.
Yeah, there's quite a few sort of minor mistakes in here, which I don't know what they are. Yeah, just some inconsistencies. We'll see them later on.
Okay, maybe I'll start. So, here I like to stay in second, but first could also work. I haven't driven a lot with Lambo, so not sure. But I feel that here you had to lift too much. We'll see in the telemetry, but I think I'm a bit tighter here, and we already. If you were watching, you saw that multiple lines can work through here. But I feel that you may be turning in a bit too early here.
Okay.
Yeah, so maybe a bit to the right and a bit later turn in, and you will be able to just take a tighter line through here, and you will not need to lift as much.
Yeah, it's been. I was also lifting to kind of balance the throttle with a TC and the wheel spin.
Yeah. So yeah, that's exactly why you're lifting. So the car gets a little bit light over this crest, right? So you need to to restore that balance a little bit with the lift. But the less tight the angle is of the turn, the less you need to lift.
Yeah. So later turn in or a bit more initial turn in?
No, I'd say yeah, definitely later. Prepare more, be a bit more on the right, and then a bit later. I think the turn-in amount is just fine. You like from this position, it wouldn't help you to turn more. From this position, I think you handle it well, but it could be better if you would be more on the right.
Right.
And like the first time tonight that we have 1-to-1 comparison on the same car, so we can see, how much time, if any, you are losing where.
Yeah, tiny bit late here. Sort of missed the apex, things go a bit deep.
Yep. But still quite smooth. But okay. I like that, like, you missed the braking zone, but still took, well, the car was still stable through the corner. So I think that the thing to realize with this, once when you miss it, treat it as a late apex, so you missed it, but that means that you can take it as an opportunity to get a good exit, and good, and early, to be early on the throttle. And early, I just mean like not by time probably, but by part of the track, right?
Yeah.
So you are here on the throttle, from like further part of the track. So that means that you, like, if you could, get even better exit, I think, it would be better. You can try to minimize those mistakes this way. You missed the corner, okay, now get a great exit. This way, through this section, you will be gaining some of that time that you lost back.
Yeah, should not be on those curves on the left. It really doesn't like that.
Yep. You can touch the first like half of it, right? But not that.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm talking all night tonight about this line. You're the first one that's taking it.
Yeah, I try and take it, but I'm really inconsistent, and it's just this was by far my best. Which is where I think all my time comes from. This is probably by far the best way I've taken it.
Yeah, it seems very nice. Yeah, yeah, you need to be careful through. I struggled a bit at first as well. I'm wondering, I'm thinking what kind of advice to give to get it more consistent. But I guess the braking just has to be a bit lighter. We'll maybe see that in telemetry. I guess it feels like maybe a bit too early and too wide on the throttle, I think.
Right.
I think if you wait just a bit more, then you can go more quickly on the throttle and the line is tighter and the shorter. Because here you see like you on the throttle but catching a little bit the car, it feels like it. Maybe we'll see on the telemetry.
Yeah, bit too early with sort of everything there.
So not everything. I think, well, just braking probably. And what also I'd say I like to turn in a bit later, because here when you brake and you come out, well, I like to come out a bit wider here.
Yeah.
When you come in from a bit wider, your turn in is well, you can take this later apex and have a bit better exit here. Here you say everything is a bit late, but early, right? But once the once the braking is early, then automatically everything is early. What I'd say in these situations, what you could adjust is your line a little bit, because if you're still taking this late apex, right, you will hit the curb, right?
Yeah.
So instead, take the early apex. What that means, go through here, go now, and you will not be going, through here like you did, but wider.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a lot of consistency in handling these inconsistencies. Handling those inconsistencies well, because personally, and I'm not sure if there's a person in the world that can brake at the same exact time every single time. Some do it better than others, and there's multiple people with multiple, thousands, if not hundreds, if not tens of thousands of people that do it better than me, right? But what we do even better, we adjust better. And that's what I'm also trying to to do, to adjust adjust my driving to my mistakes. And it makes my times consistent just because they're like consistently wrong. Yeah, so just a thing to think about, you know. The mistakes like they will happen. You can't do nothing about it, and they will happen quite consistently. The bigger or smaller mistakes, they will happen. You need to learn to how to adjust to them. So maybe if you brake too early, maybe you can think about early apex, adjust the line. If you brake too late, well, maybe use that and get the late apex now instead of losing a tenth. Maybe you will only lose a half of the tenth.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, one thing to think about.
Yeah. I was too early on the throttle here. Got out too wide.
Mm-hmm.
Then not able to get back. Not able to get back across in time. Right to the edge. Which probably sort of over slow, so I was on the wrong line.
Right. I'm trying to see. I heard that gear shifted second gear back to first. Yeah, back to first. Okay. I think I stay in second here as well. But yeah, seems like you know what you're doing wrong here, what you need to do, what you need to improve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I find that the sort of shift down to first gets me a lot more rotation for the apex. It's just something I hold on to from sort of Gran Turismo. But no, he seems to really help in that corner to shift down to first.
It does. I feel like Lambo is already like turning without even asking. Yeah, so here I would say stay in second as well. Stay in second. Well, maybe now that you like taking a bit wider line, maybe we're able to get up to speed more. But I'd say a bit tighter line. Well, just a bit later on the throttle, right? You'll take a tighter line. Stay on second. Here, more on the left, right?
Yep.
Stay on second, because this upshift doesn't give you a lot. But when you need to like downshift during already difficult corner, and it doesn't make it does not make it easy. So I would recommend staying in second, and yeah, tighter here, but I'd say it was compromised from the start.
Yeah.
Yeah, and here you can go way on this green thing.
Right. Yep.
So the first part of the track has to be very fast, I think, because a lot of time in the second, just because of obvious mistakes. Right. Let's find your lap.
Yeah, just brace yourself for what you're going to see on the graphs. I already know something they're going to show.
Well, it's that's good. If there's something obviously wrong, then it's even better, because then it's easier to fix. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so first part kind of even, almost even. I see the issue. Okay. Wow. I mean, with 3 p.m. It's the Trustmaster load cell pedals, right?
No, those are TLCMs. These are ones with the Hall effect sensors and sort of some different
Okay.
spring stiffnesses you can do.
So,
So if you search T3 PM for the pedals, because they were not sold with the T300s.
oh, so these ones. So
Yes.
okay. So these are load cell pedals, right?
No, they're not. No.
No?
No. So if you look at sort of the middle image on sort of the image down, if you look at that, if you look at any sort of backwards, it's a spring, and you get two different springs and that sort of space at the top there, so you can have sort of 4 levels of stiffness.
Is it like which spring do you have? Which stiffness do you have?
I'm running 2 out of 4 on.
Maybe try out. I'd say I would recommend trying out the like stiffest one.
Yeah, it's like I go for sort of the next level of stiffness when I'm driving sort of prototypes and just anything doesn't have ABS.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I'll switch back to this one with the cars that do have ABS.
I'd say. The lap is impressive considering that. Considering this, I think the lap is impressive. I will tell you that.
It's just what I'm used to. Yeah, it's just what I'm used to, really.
Huh, yeah, I don't think I. Yeah. Probably. Not sure. Not sure. Yes, I want to advise you to buy new pedals, but because I just don't know, you know, you have no idea what's. Well, I had like those other TCM pedals, TCM, right? The ones that came with the 300, but that was years ago. I was not good then. So don't know really. Don't know really what to advise you here. I could say, you know, try to trail brake, but I have no idea if it's even possible. I
try my best, sort of with hairpins.
Yeah.
But I just really struggle at sort of these sort of fast kinks. To really time it properly. I sort of always end up either overshooting or undershooting it when I attempt to trail break the kinks.
Let me see again. I don't see the lights. Okay. There's no lights, but I couldn't even hear it. Looked totally normal to me. It looked totally normal, but yeah, it's Yep. Kind of stunned. Because yeah, this I think well you would have a lot of like tire wear, right? A lot more than usual, I guess.
I think so.
Right.
You
don't have really.
Yeah, I don't have a natural reference.
Yeah, I understand. Well, yeah, that's probably the main issue, you know, and and the temperatures, you know, so the tire wear and the temperatures. The other thing is that, well, you slow a bit too much, right? The okay, so I saw other people do this thing where we're like braking at 80%, like actual that they calibrate their pedal that it won't go over 80%. Usually I say no, don't do that, but in this case I think it would help. So maybe try to experiment with that.
Okay.
You know, so instead of like straight lining 100, you would be straight lining 80.
Yeah.
And I think that would be better. That would be way better.
Yeah, I'll try looking into that.
And
also also try the zipper spring as well. First off.
yeah, that might help with trail braking if the release it might be smoother.
Yeah. That also I can't go 100% with the zipper spring. Otherwise, my chair rolls back.
Okay. Okay. Well, okay, let's. Yeah, other than that, there's. You seem to understand quite well already what speed you need to be carrying through the corner. I maybe would suggest, not sure again is it possible, but practicing to release that pedal a bit, smoother than this, a bit slower, and that would help you to get even closer to this minimal speed, which already you are very close considering the pedals that you use. But yeah, might help you with that. Okay, let's see next. Yeah, so 80 would be better here, but still, I'm not sure how much feel you can have in those pedals, but you can, like, would suggest maybe just practicing, like, going to 80%, going to 60%, going to 40%. So if that's possible, then maybe you can adjust. I'm sure if you're like used to this, it will not be easy at all, but it could help.
Yeah.
Okay, and when this we talked about it, right? I
Yes.
go a bit wider, and then I don't need to care. Like here, we have the same speed. You take the tighter line, and out of the straight, I came out with more speed. So this I feel it's just line adjustment. You can definitely do that. It's impressive actually. Up until this point, you were not, well. Okay, it's one corner, I guess, but still. You only lost.
It really looks like I know. I know. It's like something weird happened in turn 2. It was like the front end gripped up like it had never done before, and it just took so much speed through there. It felt like.
You mean turn to this hairpin, or right?
Yes.
So
Hairpin,
I feel that maybe, right. I think maybe this trail braking just worked just enough. Just enough. Just enough weight on the front here while turning. Yeah, definitely a thing to practice. To go slower to 0%.
Yeah.
But if possible, would definitely help. Yeah, here just braked a bit too late. Okay. I had no idea that it's possible to be quite this fast with just like
Brute force.
100% braking, honestly. Because yeah, we saw some mistakes, and it's a good lap. Not a bad lap. Uh yeah, I mean, I imagine it's hard for you if this part is difficult for you if you are 100 using 100% brake. Yeah. Right. I think you are doing a great job considering all this. Like, yeah, I would say, yeah, good pedals. I think you would need adjustment, right? But yeah, if you have a chair, you don't have a rig, right? So it's difficult with it.
I have a rig for the bass and the pedals,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't have space to have a chair attached to it.
No, yeah. The issue is for good pedals, you need basically a rig because you need a lot of when you need a lot of force to push them, and you need everything to be stable. The chair on the wheels will not be good. So yeah, but yeah. So maybe yeah, just try practicing just modulating it, the brakes. 20, 40. Maybe from 0 to 80 and then slowly to 0. 0 to 60, slowly to 0. Those kind of exercises. If you can make that happen, it doesn't have to be perfect, but I think there's time, there's and not only one lap time, but I think more importantly, like the race pace will be much better. Okay, yeah, and as I said, right, I'm going a bit tighter here. Not here. Out of here. Yeah, so the speed is about the same, but my line is a bit tighter.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just a bit. You can see I'm a bit longer on the brakes. Well, difficult to compare, of course, but
I'm early on the throttle.
yeah, yeah.
Which really sending me out there. The speed's not too different.
Yep. Here, modulating a little bit.
Yeah, that's me trying to be like not full brake. Yeah, yeah. I think I'm trying to be stable, but as you can see, it's just not stable. It's really modulating. It's like 20% the maximum. It's in the middle there, it goes from like 60 to 80.
But I'd say, well, for this, you can see even I'm in ABS here, right? A lot, because very, very difficult section. You're turning a bit and braking a bit, but I'd say this is already better than 100%. Being 60 to 80, I think it's is already better. So if you can manage to do that in other braking zones, that I would say that would be improvement as well.
It's really interesting that.
Yeah, just a bit too late, as we saw. Yeah, and then losing most most of the time in this sector.
Yeah, it's in that bit. Yeah, but they're sort of breaking late and they're going wide and then not being set up properly.
Yep.
Corner after. Yeah, and what was normally a bit wider out at last one, but yeah, just with sort of bad setup, I was completely did the wrong speeds throughout, and
Yeah, it seems that like you quite well, simply quite fast. So I'd say focus on the pedal if you can. Like try to like improve your modulation, improve your trail braking. I'm not well, just try your best on that. It will be your like if you can do that, there will be like well, you will find time in all of the corners basically.
yeah.
Yeah, but amazing job to be honest.
Thanks.
That's great lap. Seeing that lap and then seeing this was
Yeah, you mean? I mean, I think you said it earlier, like just
yeah.
the cold tires on lap one, really help.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you see from sort of laps
But
later.
even then, yeah, it's like even well, yeah, but seeing how consistent your laps are. Yeah, a bit slower. But
Yeah, we have
still.
some off tracks mixed in here,
Mhm.
and some more mistakes. Yeah,
Mhm.
big,
Well,
tiny bit too early.
yeah, but see,
Was running up the apex.
you see what's happening here. You are turning in because you already feel that you're at the speed where your car will turn in. What I usually say to people, brake a bit later and then trail brake, and use the brake modulation to match the speed for the apex. Trail brake, use trail braking.
Yeah.
Well, for you, it's like different. You need to. If you just go to 0 to 100, you don't have that very important tool that controls your speed mid corner. You don't have trail braking, so you just need to like pick a spot and brake there and hope that it will slow you down exactly, not too slow, not too fast, exactly. How much you need to hit the apex good. So it's very difficult, and the car changes. We use trail braking to car change. The car gets lighter, the tires get hotter, they wear, and the braking points and the amount of braking changes like throughout the race, and you only have 0 and 100. It's very difficult. So yeah, try to work on that.
Right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they've tried. Say I'll try with a sort of stiffer spring first. See what that gets me. Do some sort of trying it out. Just looking at the sort of bars, trying to hit them and just try and learn sort of how it feels to come off it.
Yep.
Sort of, yeah. It's like so that's like most of them getting is just trying to remember like where my foot is almost and like how angled it is for how much I'm braking. Like that's really just like the feeling, I suppose. which I sort of make up for these sort of spring pedals.
Yeah, I understand completely. That's you know, exactly the issue of these pedals, and you have no idea how to. Well, yeah, do the practice. See if you can. You know what you have to improve. You know, try it out. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, I'll see how it goes. Yeah. Right. Well, yeah. Thanks a lot for this. I appreciate how late it must be over where you are. So yeah, massive thanks for staying on for so long and doing this.
Yeah, no issue. Yeah, it's fun for me to share the knowledge. I'm happy as well.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. See you around then.
Yep.
I'll try and start away on Sunday if it comes to that.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. See ya. Bye.
See you. Bye. Yeah, no issue. 7 twice. Happy that it helps others as well. So yeah, that's it. Quite fast. With 4 hours went by. Yeah, on Sunday I'm gonna start the UKCR GT3 League. First round, Portimao. So it follows the GT3 VRS schedule as well. So I'll be doing the same tracks and league setting that we have on the Wednesdays. I guess that's it. I better go to sleep. I need to wake up early tomorrow. Yeah, thanks everyone for joining. Was fun. See you on Sunday. And then, yep, next session on Wednesday. Bye bye.